Hello, hello, hello. Hi, cat. Hello, yes, you mom is here. Yes, I know it's a tuna. Not Annie, I forgot, okay? I forget all the time when I am too. So I don't subscribe to a lot of people. I just started and Raven's already being needy. Can't even go like 5 minutes without baby girl wanting snugs. She missed me today, I guess. I did it on my computer, so for some reason I can't do it on the app. Oh, the sub? Oh. Yeah, it makes it really weird and hard to cancel a sub through a computer, I realized. So it's like if I sub to anyone, I always do that through my phone. It's because I can handle it easier to just do like 1 month. But yeah, no, I totally get that. I think you have to go into like Twitch settings and like say like manage subs. Alright. Anyways. So, today is also... Best believe I will, or the species flying out the window. Okay, baby girl, can you get comfy on my lap? Can you sit right here? Because I'm definitely going to need 2 hands today. Okay, so I have a PC controller now. So today is also going to be kind of my this is also kind of my controller training arc. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. Give me a break. My brain's a little slow on figuring out words. Where did my... There we go. Okay. Yay! I didn't know where my... Wait to wake up my whole apartment block when you see you go. Get your umbrella. That's so mean. Yeah, so I haven't done my I haven't done my dailies at all today. Okay, so that... I don't know what the point of that is to show me. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. Hold on. I did not have time to figure this out yesterday, so like... Give me a second. Oh, it vibrates. I wasn't prepared for that. I can't wait to have Hugo do this instead of me. Instead of Miyabi. buttons are weird. Yes. Yes, there we go. Thank you. Bye. Thank you. Wise, I'll get to you in a second. I know you're starting the new quest, but give me a second. I have to do my dailies first, okay? Okay, got it? Okay, thank you. God, this art is so good. They fan serviced. What vibrates? My controller vibrates a little bit. New Raven Cats setting. Oh my gosh. Bro, and they gave so much fan service just by giving us this art with Hugo's hair down. That's so much fan service right there. It's like it's in fucking points to remove your glasses. That's so mean. What? 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 I did all this. Did I just not do any of this? Have I been playing mobile ZZZ for this long? Goddamn. Okay. I also need to go, like, finish all this. Because I do not have a full... VV... Short. Yeah. Okay. Woo. Whee. Okay, that's done. Done pretty much all of this. Deadly Assault I suck at. I need to go do that. I've done a lot this week because I've been just like farming my ass off for Hugo Fund. Woo. I don't know why it isn't already started. There we go. Cause I bought this already. Don't tell me right now that I have to do more. Like, excuse me? Okay. God, you're just roasting me. I'm barely looking at chat and I'm just like getting owned, aren't I? Damn. Okay. So, I'm at 14K with 21 tapes. So, I'm doing pretty good. But, we're here to do this. Because I have 79 Boopons, so I'm guaranteed to get his Bang Boo. Because I was saving my Boopons for this. I'm just going to see if I can get more than one. It's not the type I wanted, but also the type I expected. I'll be completely honest. Okay. So, since I'm skipping the current character banners, so to fulfill my streamer requirement to poll, we're pulling for Bang Boos. Yes. Because also the thing I was farming to get a lot of chromes also gives you a lot of Boopons. So, Do Wither Domain. I swear. Do Wither Domain. It gives you a lot. Okay. Let's see. Okay, nothing yet. 2 A ranks though, I'll take it. Okay. Alright, and again. Ah, you're lame. Damn. It's probably gonna take me right to guarantee, because that's usually how the Boopons work. At very least, you're guaranteed, as long as you have have the one you want selected. So, pulling for Bang Boo is like a lot less. Boopons? What? Ooh. Being very generous with the A ranks today, damn. They're all ones I have. Do I have all of the A ranks? I honestly don't know if I do or not. You read it like it was some foreign word. My bad, damn. Okay. And again. Is it gonna make me use all of them? That's a yes then. Like a supply teacher reading out a name. Damn. Alright. Yeah! Let's go! Woo! I'm gonna click through it because I want to jam. I love the S rank music when you pull. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, I'll skip the rest. Oh, and that was a new A rank too. Let's go. Okay, so I can get another. Can't wait for a nosy Bang Boo. What? Can't wait for a nosy Bang Boo. I'd call it Peekaboo. I don't know. You're chatting a lot. I can't keep up with it all. Because I'm focusing on the I can't speak. My brain is not functioning correctly today. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do... So I'm too short of 2 more 10 bulbs. Today. God, you came in here with a... So happy that I was streaming just so you could, like, cook me. Do you have pity guaranteed? I mean, it's always guaranteed for Bang Boos, but... I mean, I am guaranteed for the character, for limited. Medium rare. Oh no, for Hugo. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guaranteed for him. That's why I'm skipping, Hugo. That's why I'm skipping, Vivian and Jane. As much as I want them, it's just, like, I gotta save my guaranteed. I don't know what buttons are where. I'm not used to this yet. Oh, that counts as signal searching? Okay, cool. I didn't think that counted. Yippee! Do I have standard pulls? I had some, but I did a 10 pull last night and got another S rank from standard. I got Kaleda's W engine last night. So I know. I should have saved it for today. My bad. Got a little antsy. My mail? What is in the mail? My check-in. Woo! Okay. Yeah, you can tell I've been busy because I have, like, the Wither domain stuff on my... I can no longer flex on you. Let's see your Miyabi. I don't know about that. Do we have to do that? Fine.
This is the path I follow.
She's good enough. I kind of gave up on her. I'm not gonna lie. She's level 60. I maxed her skills, kind of. God, I accidentally click and you're gonna torture me with seeing Trigger because I failed. Yeah. She's decent. I don't know how to go to the other ones. Okay.
This is the path I follow.
Left and right on the D-pad?
Standing by. Erratic number 0. Ambi.
Oh, you know what? Probably. I don't know. My Silver Soldier is fucking better than my Miyabi. And her skills are not leveled. Yeah, it's like that's her status right now. Like, she's kind of a little more she's a lot more neglected than Miyabi. What? What? You neglected? Yeah. Are you yelling at me because you're jealous, or if it's a bad thing? I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. And then there's Piper. I need to work on her skills more. Because, God, no wonder she doesn't do enough physical. I don't have a 4-piece set of the Fanged Metal. God, what am I doing? I'll fix that for you later, girly. I'm sorry. No wonder you haven't been doing enough. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna...
Awaiting further instructions.
Okay. Raven, come here. Come here. Yeah, come here. Let's not go up there. Yeah, that's not a kitty place. She's up on my... She's up on my Kibby tax. We'll see. We'll see. She's sitting up on my desk. If she just wants to sit there, then I'll take a picture in a second. Here, I'll take one now. You smile with the camera. Boop. Waving. There's a line of my LEDs reflecting, but it's good enough. Hey, she does look at the camera for me, and when I say her name, she knows what her name is. Here, I'll put it in the pet chat. Kibi tax is paid. There you go. Woo! All right. Now, it is story time. Kat, you did, you did finish the 1.6, right? Like, I'm not gonna be spoiling you if I continue playing right now. Oh, I don't care at this point. Okay. Oh well. Alright, hi Wise, let's do this. What's up? Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, he's still alive. Don't. Sacrifice? She's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Hugo's fine. Don't worry about it. No. But also, not only did we see him in the trailers so we know he's fine, but did we all, like... Did we all, like, forget the Jane story when she... when she threw a guy off the edge and just to throw him into, like, a fissure so he was fine? Guaranteed he just fell into a fissure. Guaranteed. Are you just gonna make fun of everything I say today, Cat? God damn. God damn. Did you just charging this up all week? Charging this up all week? Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Let's go meet up. Yes, right now. Yes. Just the words. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just sit rest and I'll tell you when. Where? Oh. Barely started and we're already resting on the sofa. Lame. Yes. Where'd he go? Lycon just shoved his hand through his chest and threw him off a balcony in the hollow. And he's like, oh, I put my hand through his heart. No, the fuck you didn't. He wouldn't have... He wouldn't have talked back to you before you threw him off the edge if you did that. Like... He got penetrated by another man. Not only that, but his ex-boyfriend. Like, damn. Like... And it's either people are wildly shipping them still, or they just call it like on Hugo's ex-boyfriend now, and it's so funny. You have a chance, exactly. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead, until you hear something nearby. Oh.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Ian Fairy's like, I'm out. What a great way to start. Alright, here we go.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
Oh yeah.
Going to sit
Vivian is a huge simp for both of the twins.
You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
The what pose? #1 sleepy face?
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
Why so formal? UA incarnate, oh god. No, Vivian is adorable. And there's a lot of people who just, like, ship Vivian and Wise, or Vivian and Belle. And it's so adorable.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Of course they did. Could it be Heartman? Of course it is. Of course it is. Because he's the only one who knew outside of our group. Better than the Wise X Belle. Why are they shipping siblings? What? Why? I haven't seen that, but I don't want to see that. Because arguably that's worse than when people are shipping Kaya and Diluc. Come on now, guys. I can't wait for a massive lore bomb to happen for me to not understand shit. Yeah, so the whole the Ravenlock family is like this big wealthy family, and Hugo is like he's not, I think an illegitimate child. I think they're trying to frame it that he was like an affair baby or something. And that's why he's half vampire, because yeah, exactly, yeah, that's what they actually called him in the story, but I don't want to say that word. Yeah, that's it. So him and all his siblings, I'm gonna assume, are all half vampire. That's why he's half vampire. That's how that got bred in, because he's like illegitimate. And his father kind of had this Hunger Games thing going on between him and all his siblings. And Vivi is not. Vivi's a banshee. She's a banshee. She's not vampire. If anything, they're like a found family thing, because Vivian was just kind of kicked out of all towns because her tears. So banshees can see visions of bad things happening in the future. So every time Vivian has one of these visions, she cries. Visions, God. So people are just like, oh, you are bringing misfortune, you're doing this to us, even though she's just like seeing these things. It's like a clairvoyant thing for disaster. So that's what Vivian have. Kinda. Except it's always like a death, or always negative. Because the lore with like banshees, from what I know, it's like if you see a banshee, then someone close to you is going to die, kind of thing. It's like that kind of thing. So, yeah, and from Encanto, yes, I know. That's the only Bruno we all know. No, and that's it. That's the other thing. She didn't have a vision about Hugo. She had one right after about Phaethon, actually. Which, that's going to be probably a future plot line that they're hinting to. But she didn't have a vision about Hugo. So that's another evidence of why he's still alive. Because she didn't cry and then, like, have a Hoyo when it comes to sibling trauma. Exactly. Anyways. So, Hugo's name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock. Because that's, like, his full name, and that's what and at the beginning of the story, he was just like, oh, don't trust a Ravenlock, don't this, don't that. Because he didn't want the proxies, to know that he was a Ravenlock. Because he was trying to get in and take down Hartman. Okay, there you go. That's your 1.6 recap. I'm continuing on the story now. Could it be Hartman? And yes, of course it was Hartman. Because, again, that's the only one that, he's the only one that knew who Hugo was, like what his full name was, outside the immediate group.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Yeah, I guess
I suspected that
I guess he
too.
would be.
He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
Robin Pulls is the Robin is what the Bamboo was called. Is Hartman that little fat weirdo mayor? No, Hartman is a different character. The little weirdo mayor is Perlman. Kind of similar. Perlman, not Hartman. You're thinking of Perlman. Perlman, I think he's in jail. We haven't seen him since chapter 4.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light. Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Good.
The outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be someone's trying to get rid of Hartman? I honestly hope so. God.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
No, Hartman doesn't have it. No, because Vivian, you had it, and you tossed it to Hugo to keep him from... Yeah, the sacrifice core has to do with Bringer. Yeah. But, no, Vivian, clearly you're forgetting the story too, unless I'm remembering things wrong. So, Hugo grabbed Belle, put a knife to her throat, said, if you don't give me the sacrifice core, the proxy dies. So you gave it to Hugo, and then Hugo went off the edge. Nobody has it but Hugo. Like, Viv, come on now. You're smarter than this. Unless it fell and I didn't remember that part. Like, what? Anyways.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh?
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
I don't know about flirting, but he almost killed you and you're simping this bad. I gotta take notes for legal reasons. This is a joke. No, but the way I squealed when that scene played, like, I'm sorry, that's hot. when a villain does that I already find attractive, like, No, but if that was me, if that was me instead of Belle, the way I would have turned to him and said, "Harder, Daddy." Syra's at work. She can't come here and save you now. Anyways. Cat, I'm deranged. You should know this by now.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to him. I don't want to talk to him. I'm gonna slap him if I go talk to him. I don't want to talk to Lycon.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Get him out of here. Get out of here. Why are you here? Go away.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Yeah, it's just like... It's kind of infuriating they all think he's dead, because, like, I genuinely don't think he is. Like, he's fine.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face-to-face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust
Oh
your
yeah,
judgment.
sorry I killed
You've
your
always had a
adopted
sharp eye
brother.
for people.
Sorry,
Would you
Vivian.
mind coming in with
That's
me?
what that
I'd like to
conversation looks
apologize to
like.
Miss Vivian in person.
Okay. Yeah, but no, Hugo and Vivian are definitely just like a found family thing. So it's just like that, the apology of that is just like, yeah, sorry I killed the only kind of family you had. Pff, oopsies, my bad.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect.
I'm taking sides.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just game, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, Please, accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
That just gave it away. Vivian knows. Vivian knows he's fine. There we go. There's your evidence. I'm right. To suck it, Hugo. Suck it, Lycon. You suck. Go away. Huh? I think he has sucked. I misspoke. Okay? Silence. Silence.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
No.
I need to
We'll
discuss
think about
this
it, and
with
the
Liza
answer is
Vivian.
no.
With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Yeah. Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Or teacher, yeah. Belle, you mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? What, Cat? Why are you psting me? Play Merge Dragons again. Join us. I'll think about it. I don't really have time right now. I'm going hard on the grind. Hard on the grind with other things. Think about it. I'll need to figure out, see if I can get my old account back. If I can, then maybe. Maybe. Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Yes. Yes. Okay, fair enough. Fine. Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. Yeah. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, and at least. Okay, fine. Let's talk with the mayor first. Fine. I'm very defensive about this story. I'm still not okay after the ending of 1.6. I'm not gonna be okay until we see Hugo. Okay? Because I don't trust Lycon. Not even a little bit. Like, the rest of Victoria Housekeeping is cool, but I don't trust him. Seems like you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to your sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Already passed away.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
So, okay, but since the Hugo incident, because it's probably in Hugo. Like, let's be real. Let's be real. He's probably... Because they all think Hugo's dead. So, Hartman's probably, like, you know... forcing Hugo to help him.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS?
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research?
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
All right.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad that the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out now? Said to the Hollow, hell yeah. Yay! I get a trial Vivian.
Lord Phaethon.
Yay!
This is the path I follow.
Bring me Abby too.
My blade is ready.
Okay, I've never fought. This is my first time fighting with the controller, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, I know how this
Lord
works.
Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Okay, so it's X. Got it. I'll figure it out.
Don't touch me. Lord Phaethon! Oh my. Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
That's
Did the
not good.
Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Do you know who it is that you pull her aside to listen? Huh.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in
Hello,
the
thank you for
Hollows?
the follow.
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Okay, but who is this she? Yeah, who is this she you're talking about? Like, this is context I don't have.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who is this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Okay, take your time. Okay, so that kind of it gives me extra context. I bet she was with Hugo because Hugo, like, got her out of it working with the Exaltists. Because if she has bad history, she was probably, like, with them after basically everywhere else turned her away. That's probably what happened.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
You're
I'll
so
make note
cute.
of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Have you had a vision yet? Because you can't. Don't say that. Don't will a vision into existence, baby girl. I don't want to see you crying again. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I hear a cargo crate. Where is it?
For the first time,
What am I hearing?
I'm needed for more than just my curse.
For the first time I needed more than just my curse. Oh. See, Hugo was good for her. See? She's just trying to be strong. Speaking like a Jehovah's Witness. What am I hearing? Where is the cargo crate? Where? I hear it, unless I'm hearing a mech upstairs. Ah, there you are. Give me that polychromes.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? There's
Who that?
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
Kill her, Vivian.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
Oh.
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Okay, I immediately hate her. She made my baby girl cry.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereal first. Leave it to me.
Fine. No room for mercy.
After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave it the Hollow for now, and...
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
You might want to watch the
Turn
Genshin
a
trailer
blind eye
later.
to the sacrifices.
I don't know, maybe.
I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janna's quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Okay. Third wheeling.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
And you're just now
Families were
bringing
paid
that
off
up?
with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
Curly, what's that wise ween? I'm sorry. Hey, I mean, if I'm in support of that for Vivian. Let her live her dream. Let her live her dream.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Okay.
I'm in. Let's go together.
You arrive at Luminia Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Yes, let's go.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
It's Rain? God. Rain? Okay, I have beef with you. Okay, I have beef with you. After the bullshit you're putting me through with your goddamn nightmare level side quest commissions. Like, I have been working on those for months. Months!
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black cat.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Change the subject, help her out. Yes, please.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. finding someone in real life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
Got any more leads?
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh. Okay, Miss Ma'am, do I make a... I'm gonna say this wrong. Chai latte or a red bush tea? Red bush tea. Chai latte. I'm hoping I'm saying that pronunciation right. Don't... Bruce. Bruce! Oh, he said Bruce. My brain is mush today, okay? I can't read. An abandoned warehouse by the port. Yes, interesting.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search.
Let's go there.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well,
yeah.
That's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh? But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Uh-huh.
I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life, so you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo? That's your contact? The world's ending, but I got other shit to do. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time you went. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped me heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You know each other? Can you say the Enna too, please? Enna! I'm not gonna do the Bang Fu impression this whole time. No, I can't. No. Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store or a clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his Bang Boo either. Swear to God, I'll put me in, coach. I'll do it for you. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. That's where the 100 Denny Bang Boo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Better not expose one Denny Boo. It's so Jover when you get TTS. Oh, yeah. I thought I had it set up, but I guess not. I don't know how to do that. I gotta figure that out. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean to someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. Saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar. Desert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand put up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look. Try installing a brain while you're at it. Shut up. Did I help? Yep. Yay! So happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
Aww, one Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Adorables.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
I get around. Seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. Try talking to him and see what's going on. Taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
Damn.
I don't know anything. I swear. I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
I don't know. This is the first time I'm seeing this man.
It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money. looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go. So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and keep his identity confidential. Okay, I'm not going to get to read that. You're remarkably calm. Okay, so he said a blonde man gave him a carrot and let him get out. Literally, Hugo is the only blonde character. And the only reason it would have been yellow-orange text like that is if it was Hugo. So, they cannot be any more obvious that he's fine.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering.
No!
I wondered, perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
That's kind of hard to imagine.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain...
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh, we're doing this conversation right now? Okay. Okay, I guess this is an entire story recap, because we're starting with Red Fang Gang in Chapter 1.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang Gang.
You walk along a river by Luminia Square with Vivian, and you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been she's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia, and she's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You are amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. After a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Well...
Lord Phaethon!
Huh? What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune. I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comments say? So, this is so heartbreaking. Vivian, you did not have to, like, do this to me tonight. I can't handle all these emotions. You're adorable. I'm so sorry people hate you. You do not deserve that. You're a cutie patootie.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Yeah.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Phaethon, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Phaethon, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The light reflected in her eyes dance and flicker as if eager... Let me read it! I'm not gonna even try. Chat can read it.
Message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Okay, okay. How we doing right now? How we doing? Yeah, it's like this middle one, Hugo's inner demon. I'm very curious about that. So I'm assuming this next one is gonna be Sacrifice Core.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the Sacrifice Core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the Sacrifice Core.
Leave it to us. Okay.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so
Of course
I'll
you
leave
do.
the retrieval of the Sacrifice Core in your capable hands. The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time. The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay. Lord Phaethon, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the Sacrifice Core before Hartman does. Let's go going. Yeah!
Good day.
This is the path I follow.
Here.
Starlight!
Eradicate.
Oh, number 0, Ambi.
You know what? I'll bring
I
Ambi
would
with
never
me.
turn down Lord Phaethon. Please, lead the way, Lord Phaethon.
Where's the Sacrifice Core?
Yeah, so this is
You
Hartman.
really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the Sacrifice Core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the Sacrifice Core?
Yeah, let's also keep in mind that this could have all been avoided if Lycon let Hugo kill Hartman. Just saying. Just saying. Just saying. Because that was Hugo's plan, and this could have all been avoided. But Lycon didn't let that happen, so now you gotta deal with all this. So let me just make that clear.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's Dina?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I planned the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon! Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Dathan.
She clearly used Silver Soldier more. She's fun. Not at all mad about pulling her.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Dathan.
If I can... Shadowy retreat. Yeah, because I mostly use Miyabi.
Mind the blind spot. Leave it to me.
To be completely fair, though, Miyabi's getting super benched after I get Hugo.
They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Because it's like, I don't need 2 ice DPSs. Because, like, Hugo's ice...
Let's hurry.
Hugo's ice, too, so it's like... What, like... I have no need for Miyabi after I get him.
Sacrifice Corps, Hartman or the Exaltists. It would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box. We do this the
Cancer! Woo!
You sure talk.
I mean, Ether! Woo!
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Yeah, just scream Cancer. You would be an amazing doctor. That's why I don't go to... That's why I don't want... That's why I'm a streamer. This is why I'm not a doctor.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Yeah, he gave you a fake, brother.
Without any proof.
Ugh, seriously?
Come on, man. He is your... So you're Hugo's uncle. Let's recap, Hartman. Let's recap. So, you're Hugo's uncle. You hate him. He hates you. His entire plan this entire time was to kill you. He got the sacrifice core and you thought, oh, we're working together. So he gives you this and you don't have any inclination that it was gonna that it was gonna be fake. We have proof that he can make fakes as well, because during the Bang Boo event that was supposed to that took place like right before the 1.6 story, he replaced a disc in Astra's staff, like a different record. So it's like we know that he has the ability to make fakes. So he probably faked you out so you'd leave him alone and he could get away with it. That's exactly what happened, Hartman. Come on, you're a dumbass if you don't see this. Raven's looking at you concerned right now. I don't even know where she is. Anyways, you're a dumbass, is Hartman, but it works out well for us. Huh. Well, goddamn, okay.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Killer.
More ethereals are coming. Wait a minute. Off balance. Too many. There's no chance to get out of this. Ambush. Daydream. Just this once. Lord Phaethon! I won't back down. Don't you know? Take my dress skirt and better not get my dress dirty. Careful! Fall back. Stay away from Lord Nathan! There are so many.
Oh, there she is.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now!
Thank you.
I was like, that's who you were waiting for, Cat.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh, our little birdie! It's tiny!
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who are you? I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower
Yishuan.
passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about. Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean? Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Cat, calm down.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Okay, baby. Let's eat the hollow first. Okay. Yeah. My brain had a...
You definitely need some
reboot.
rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Yeah, you're right. I shouldn't tell someone to quiet their own simping, huh? No, baby girl, what do we do? Talk to me.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
I should have never said that on stream. I'm never gonna live that down, am I? If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister.
She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing, the medicine, the sacrifice serum? Kara would have clipped it. You know, they still can. Just go back and find the timestamp and tell them if you want it that bad. Or just, like, honestly, like, Mow! Hello, Storm! I'm not that evil. Have the kittens been fed? It is not time yet. They still got, like, half hour at least. Also, Kat, again, I need to remind you again, you guys sometimes, there is a quotes channel in the Discord for a reason. Have the kittens been fed? You can eat your own food, Kat. You can make your own food.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon,
Baby!
accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh, damn.
No, I was just...
The way she said that with so little emotion. No, I was just...
This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
So her father was going to kill her, and then when her father gets shot instead, Vivian is the one who's to blame?
Would leave the Exaltists.
The fuck?
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, baby girl. You're a banshee. That's what banshees do. You can't change it, you just see it, and you make people around you aware of it. Like, you don't bring shit. Whether you were there or not, that would have happened regardless.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today.
Yeah,
Years
baby.
have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night, Vivian. After bidding a farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it's... Okay. When you wake, it's almost noon mode. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. Did she need something? It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards, and we were simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lamenia Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Go now. Yes. We're doing as much as we can tonight, man. It's only been 2 hours. I got time.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo...
Wait, is this present day?
I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
So that was present day. So Vivian, you know Hugo's fine. Are you trying to deceive the Faithans too? Yeah, blonde man wearing a hat. No one. Why would he wear his fedora? That's such a defining quality. Not only that he's blonde with a ponytail, but his fedora just gives him away more. I love his little fuck-ass fedora, though. I love it. Lord Phaethon, you're here! Someone I used to work with part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I heard from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. Okay, fine. It was about a past thing. Whatever. So it was a past thing, not, oh, this just happened. Never mind. Ready to rain on my parade. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. How? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should I? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators. So Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Phaethon, let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Okay. If I were Hugo, where would I hide that videotape? Bang boo. It's not gonna be a bang boo, but okay. Target detected. Yeah, it ain't gonna be a bang boo. Penguins can count as birds, I guess, but that's also a bang boo. Besides, using a bang boo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. Seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I mean, it is confusing because there is a package right next to him. But, like, right next to Penguin Boo here. So, like, I don't think Hugo would do that, though. That's too obvious. Oh. Barbies. Soft and sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it? Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Okay. Find the black bird. It's gonna just be 100% a raven, isn't it? It doesn't have some black feathers, it is all black feathers. Yeah, it's just straight up a raven. Black crows and a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this is a really good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow. Oh, it's a crow. Whatever. Blackbird, same thing. Close enough. That's the one. She quickly comes over. That's the one. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among those boxes. Are the blackbirds singing in the dead of night? Is this a reference to something that I'm forgetting? Baby girl! It's not time yet! It's not time yet! You did say raven 4 times so far. Are you confused? I'm talking about a bird, not a kitty cat. Oh, not a kitty cat. No, not a kitty cat. Not a kitty cat. A raven bird, not my raven baby. Yeah. You watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's conversation between Hugo and Camille. Oh.
If I'm not mistaken.
There's my man!
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Interesting.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why has Hugo never mentioned this before? You know, because he can't tell his entire plan to everybody. He has to keep something secret even from Vivian.
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
What? What does the wolf boy want? What? What right now? Call Lycon first. Do I have to? Do I have to? I'm tired of hearing from this furry. No hate to furries. I just don't like specifically this one.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Okay.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Okay. Yes, my babaji. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course I'll be your +1. Of course.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to the 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon, just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evil doers get close to you. But, since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from the videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Then let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. Aww. Before you knew it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait for 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Okay, I'm gonna pause here just for a second and go feed the cats before I continue because Raven is crying. It's past 9, so I'll say it's late enough for me to feed him. BRB. Hello, I return. Hello. Let's continue. Yippee! Forgot I have a controller, not mouse and keyboard. Okay, oh. Okay, there we go. Had to wake it back up again. Yeah, so we got the one I've been waiting for next. Exciting! Let's go. Oh, I forgot to go get my scratch card. Hold on. Wait, how do I... Oh. I'll take it. That's goofy, though. Yeah, I'll go to the remodeling shop after I'm done with the story. Oh yeah, just casually another blonde man with a ponytail. Really? Zenzelson Zero? Really? That's low. Pointy ears too? Are you serious? Boy, some random NPC. Washed up Hugo looking ass. You are not, you're a disgrace. Miss Banshee, this is... something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no. If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a true feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else, so she wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guest a +1, are you? But of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you are also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
All right.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert? Yes, I would also like to know this myself.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
Left the door unlocked. That's super smart. And also probably a trap.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yup. Let's contact Lycon. You know what? In this situation, I kind of agree. I don't like Lycon. I don't trust him. But you know what? In this situation, I kind of agree.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Boy.
Dear Hugo, why must we be so distant with one another?
Let's go! There you are! I was waiting for you! What took you so long? Do you do what? Okay, sorry. I just had to screenshot it. My apologies.
You can
my
just
apologies.
tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
Filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Yay!
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Hi.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Yay! Alright, let me take a look at this. I got just do 360. Do a 360. Loose glasses. You're so mean. Okay, let me set it. I took them off. Let me see if I can navigate my phone to set a timer. So rude. 5 minutes. You get 5 minutes of me suffering. I was throwing my cat. No! No! Why do you come here and sit it? Why are you summoned as soon as... Ah! I'm still gonna do a 360. I gotta take some pictures. Hold on. Do I take pictures? Why can't I take my pictures? Where's my camera? I don't have a camera right now. This game doesn't like. What'd I do? No, give me back. Give me back. Yay! So they didn't really take his scarf away, they just added like a sash to the back of his jacket. I guess that does look better. But like, I like his scarf too. Like, why'd you do this? But also, why was Burton a thing in this? Like, why you do Burton with like an NPC looking ass Hugo? Like, what the fuck? Where are we going? Oh, we're just gonna straight up talk to Lycon. Really? The first person you're talking to is your ex-boyfriend? Really? Right in front of me? Right in front of me. Wow.
You're late.
Boy, what?
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
So, okay, so you knew you were lying to us. So you knew the entire time. Ass.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Hold on. Hold on. Whoa! Giving me good art already? Like, oh, wait, hold on. Got add it to the screenshots. Gotta add it to the collection. Don't, just give me a second. I need to create a whole ass new folder for my Hugo pictures. Okay.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
Oh yeah, no, he's a terrible actor. What do you
so
mean?
Angry. You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
It was a blood bag?
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Okay, no. A blood bag under your clothes. But in the cutscene, blood was coming from the corner of your mouth, Hugo. How do you fake that? What? Cat, silence. I don't have my glasses, but I can still read what you're saying. He's fresh. Silence, you heathen. The fold bag was in his mouth, huh? Duh. No, he said it was hidden under his clothes. So, like... No way! Also, it's been 5 minutes. I'm getting my glasses back up. Putting my glasses back on. Mouse was under his clothes. Okay. Hydrate. Okay. I couldn't control my strength properly. Like... Hydrate or dihydrate simp. I got peanut butter. Hydrate with the holy water, please. Guys, I'm a demon. That'll kill me. Okay, let's continue. Let's see what else this wolf boy got to say.
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me.
I love that. Wait, did that last part of the art cutscene? It said, "Oh, thanks for the compliment." He said, the subtitle says thanks for the compliment, but he said, aw, I'm flattered. I love that so much. Because that's way more in character. And anybody else not playing in English would have never heard it. Also, Syra. I need someone else to tell me I'm not insane. I need someone else to tell me I'm not insane I kind of hear Sebastian in Hugo. Like, do you kind of hear it too, or am I completely insane? Okay, you hear it too. Thank God I'm not crazy. Yeah, it's always the British accent, but it's like there's British, but then there's J. Michael Tatum British. Like oh, Cat, no, you don't got a Tatum voice. Sorry, you don't got a Tatum voice. You wish, but you don't. Sorry, but you don't. Sorry, Cat. Now, but that being said, you don't have it. You don't have a bad voice. You just don't have a Tatum voice, okay? Do you understand? It's not being mean. Also, you came out swinging the beginning of the chat. I deserve something. You came out absolutely swinging this stream.
Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Did you know that Hugo is Igor in Persona 3 Reload? What do you mean? Like, voice actor wise? I didn't think his voice actor was revealed yet. And Kat, you say you half evolved from you have a thick accent? Igor? I say it Igor. Fight me. Because Igor is an e-girl. Oh my god. No, he's not. Don't ask me how I know. What is happening? I can always rely on you guys to come up with the most insane, insane topics in chat at the most random moments. Whack that in promotions right now. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna continue listening to my boyfriend speak, okay? So silence, you weirdos. Just for a second. I'll still read, I just won't read it. Well, never mind, I'll read it. My brain is short-circuiting. We're all the weirdos here. You're trapped in here. You're trapped in here with me. This is the weirdo zone.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
He ties himself up? What? Baby boy? Babes? What are you doing?
What exactly are you doing?
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it?
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Wait. He had drugged that red liquid? What? What? For that, every time Hugo and Hartman with a small What?
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's
why are they doing this?
What's happening now.
Why are they doing this to my man?
Those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand.
Hartman drugged
Die, you
him.
stupid bastard.
So Hartman like gave him something to make him go crazy and like beat things up and just like go on a rampage. And he's just fine now after he got it out of his system.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
I was so not prepared for that. Wow. Okay.
I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Oh, he tripping.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh yeah, he hella tripping. Okay. Cool. Awesome. Why is Robin here? Hello? It's all your fault? Why were you born with those eyes? What, because he has heterochromia? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. Oh my god, is this person Serena? No way. Is this girl like a hallucination of Serena? That's so messed up. I had made it. I had endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You, go beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. Serena is Hugo's sister that he was accused of killing. To fill you in. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother. Oh! Mother? Not sister? Mother? Hello? I was not prepared for that. Okay, I was wrong. I was wrong. Family member, but not the right one. Okay.
It's all your fault.
Oh.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Damn.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I will be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
Good God. Okay. To Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes as if she had never existed at all. Well, okay then.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self. You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
So his mother, Serena? Did I just get the context wrong?
When she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
Okay, so that was her actual mother. And Serena was where he was one of the other people sold that was in the Hunger Games thing. Okay. I was just so shook by that. Like, I have to catch up for a second. Wow. Okay. I was so not prepared for that. Okay, so his actual mother sold him to this, like, brawl pit thing or whatever. And Serena, I guess, was kind of just, like, not his blood sister, but kind of just someone... Because that can't be it. His mother can't be Serena, because then he wouldn't have been accused of killing her. Because, unless it's... Okay. Wait. This is a lot to take in at once. I'm trying to make sense of it. Hold on. I'm just gonna keep playing it. Let me catch up, chat. I'll figure it out.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us.
Yeah.
I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
So, okay, so he was... So wait, if he... So he's not technically... What? Sold him to the Ravenlock family, but she's blaming him for not inheriting the Ravenlock blood, which means he was already, like, technically genetically a Ravenlock, but he was sold to them, and then... I'm so confused. What? This is why I followed Hugo Vlad accounts. I need the other people in this community, in the Simpage community, to explain this to me. I'm so confused.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves. Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else. But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
He's probably still not actually awake, though, is he? Yeah,
See.
no.
This is still an illusion.
Yeah. Find Serena! Okay, now we're finding
Who's
Serena.
going to show up this time?
Okay, so now we're finding... Brother? Oh. Okay.
You
So I was right. Serena is his sister.
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, my poor man. No, but his mother was definitely the vampire in this relationship, right? She just wanted status. And because she has her pale eyes, which I thought it was the red eye, not the pale blue one. But yeah, I guess he inherited that from her to kind of, and that kind of gave away her identity. So she was just like, hey, whoa. Because I guess the Ravenlocks have the red eyes, so I guess that's like from his human side somehow. Which doesn't make any sense, but so she sold him off as a non-Ravenlock and then took the money to, like, live a better life because that's all she had a kid for, I guess? And then in that hell he was sold into is where he met Serena and was like this test of wits constantly. And then eventually he, like, won the challenge, I guess. So then that's when, assumedly, I thought it was his father the whole time, but I think it was more pushed into the fact that it was Hartman who did the whole, like, killed everybody else, which was kind of, like, revealed later, I guess, or explained later. But yeah, anyways, let's see. And it's just a plushie. We don't even get to see what Serena looks like. Oh. Looking in the wrong place. Okay.
An even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Why does Serena sound like Vivian?
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
That's so mean, though. We don't get to know what Serena looks like. What a cruel bastard. As expected of the... Oh. Lady Serena was so nice to him. Oh, this is the replay of what we saw in 1.6 of them all blaming him for Serena's death. I'm sorry, I'm fixing this for a second. I'm realizing now that it's off. There we go, that's better. How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They would put such a cute thing in there. They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Then it goes silent.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father? He saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires.
This is a wild shot. Hold on. There we go. But Hugo's childhood is so much more more convoluted than I was originally ready for. Like, oh my god, all these pop-ups. Go away. I'm so sorry. I tried to take a screenshot and everything is just... Go away. I don't dare. God.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists. Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand.
Okay, so they did. Okay.
Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
The inner demon transforms into Hartman. Of course it does.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
Still an illusion. Okay.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
It's still an illusion,
Seeing
though.
you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No, because it's still this. But so his actual blood-related father is still a Ravenlock, while his mother was like the outside entity. She wanted to be free of him because he was born with like the pale eye, so he was different. So she sold him to Hartman, left and did something for herself with the money, while he was in that Hunger Games power struggle with all his half brothers and sisters. That's kind of the storyline I'm piecing together here. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's what I'm piecing together at this point. Why did you break our oath? Oh, come on. We're doing the Mockingbird shit again? Okay. Fine. Doing this shit? Okay. Why did you use me? My eye and these legs, they were all your fault. Oh yeah, what did happen to Lycon's legs and eye? Are we gonna find that out? I would like an explanation on that. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart. I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, winding fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. always, all you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them, and I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, are we fighting? Oh, we fighting! We fighting! I'm gonna have to process all this new information. Oh, I'm fighting his actual shadow self. Okay. It's fine. I got experience with this. I fought... Okay. Okay. Let me actually read this. Ooh, okay.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered.
Oh, it's a gun too! Let's go!
You're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
My way. You're just afraid to admit it. Wait. I have you now. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Yeah, and I'm the one beating your ass, so oh, calm down. I can.
Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen. When it's accepted. so I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore.
Let's go. Self-acceptance. This is what we love to see.
Hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
Oh, it's just fading. I can't move anymore. Okay. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
He honestly, like...
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
You know, I love how that was kind of exactly what I expected, and he just, like, completely and Persona 4'd that shit. Just fighting his shadow self to get through it. I love that. Thank you, it was Endless Zone Zero. You gave me exactly what I was hoping for with that whole thing.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you are fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Oh yes, so chocolate coin is definitely a... it's definitely something that'll keep him from starving to death. Sure Lycon.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone? I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
For that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with the High Rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltist. You knew they'd all be over it. They'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched it pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot that crime a warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. Really? What? That's a surprise to me too. I wasn't expecting that. When it came to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. Bro, don't be... Lycon, this is why I don't like you, because it's like you wouldn't be so loyal to the mayor. so loyal to the mayor, even after you figure out he didn't tell you this, and it's like, oh, he must have his reasons. Oh, sure. Suck up. You can convince yourself of that. More power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Let's go! Oh my god, that's his enter battle?
About the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
That's his enter battle every time. He just takes off his hat and throws it. That's so cool.
I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
I'm waiting. Come on, let's get them out of here.
An opportunity.
God, that's so beautiful. Thank goodness someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But then they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us that they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just they were tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. Okay. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
God, I love his playstyle so much. Ugh!
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you! I had a bad feeling that about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Probably. Hartman was behind...
He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists.
Yep. Hartman is behind everything.
To
and like
him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
Yeah, no, it's like Hartman has been behind all of it. Like, he's half the reason and Hugo was accused of more murders than he actually committed. Because I think the only one he actually did was kill his own father. Unless that was a setup from Hartman too, and he just ended up taking the fall after Hartman did it. I'm probably wrong, but I think that was the only one he actually did.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Yeah, let's go.
What are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. That's so funny. I was not prepared for him to talk like that to Lycon.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team. Allow me to recoup. Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. Prostrate, you had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Let the party begin.
Beautiful.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Knock him out.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Hey, man's Lycon. Who is that, though? I didn't read the name tag.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then, I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Lycon, that incident back then, I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path, Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay, now back to the present after all that.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement.
Oh yeah, nobody ever claimed that.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad, You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
I'm stretching my legs with a cutscene, and please, thank you for the redeem storm.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Master Proxy, although it is late...
I will. Bye, Storm. Get good rest. So you knew about everything yet? We're not just now finding out how much of a liar Lycon is. How dare he?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Guys are really close. Don't you dare. Belle, come on now. You're better than this.
You two sure are close.
Okay, it's awkward.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
We have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Bathan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Wow. 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 That's so slick. Of course, it's a locket with the dangerous sacrifice core inside.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the sacrifice core now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember... excuse me. Remember what I said back at when I faked my death? For permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. Really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets! I will. I'll lay it all out. I promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off into a nice, nice sleep. Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. They'll use the HDD system this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready. Let's go. Yes. It's only been 4.5 hours. I got time. Okay, so is this the 4th or 5th commission of this? Here, let me see. How far in the journey are we? Oh, this is the last one. So the inner demon one... Okay. Alright, so this was actually a lot shorter than I thought it would be. I might as well just finish it tonight. Awesome. Awesome. That works out. I like that. Dear managers, you're here. Having 2 Lord Phaethons leading the way for me, I must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on the both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Yeah. Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
My faith in just so that.
What? Robin doing that kind of scared me. I didn't expect the Bang Boo to have a gun.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
We need to take care of the guards first.
An opportunity.
Freeze all evil!
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Allow me to reach my soul.
You just stepped into your own grave!
Sure, tell yourself that.
Fools. I'm done warming up.
Time to act.
Perfect opportunity.
Out of my way!
Better not get my tricks
At your service.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Where are you looking? The wind.
An opportune time.
Keep off!
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting up?
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Uh-oh. Why is Vivian crying? Uh-oh. Vivian crawls to tears she said when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw. Lord Pathan. I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Vivian.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon. Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and okay.
She has rockets under her dress. That's so cool.
Lord Phaethon, there might be more serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. Hands off. There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something in.
Please just let us go. Uh-oh. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned into ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friend will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't imagine what she's planning to do with it. Such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, stay on no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition? Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too. Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you
What have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them. Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian? In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives, and I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And
Damn.
I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste. Daydreaming? Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Oh, that is an aggressive fissure. Okay. Like, that looks way more aggressive than what I'm used to.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing. Because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me. But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Dina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Well, okay. Dina's dead.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me. That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Alright, here's the boss of this story. Damn, okay.
Pain will be over. Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
What happened? What the?
Vivian!
What?
Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice.
No! Vivian!
Change the fate I saw. Vivian! I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
What? No!
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
Yes? Come on, please. Let's heal her, heal her, heal her. Oh my god.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was all right. Can you recall what happened?
Oh my god, the way I thought they were actually gonna go kill off Vivian and I was gonna start screaming. Oh my god. Thank god the Phaethons have powers to like heal her apparently. Oh my god. I'm about to lose my mind.
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. And then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else. Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy? Yeah, did we know this? Was this... I don't think this was, like, known information.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher? Of course it does. I mean, we have, like, stuff implanted in our heads with, like, ocular contacts that are implanted in us. I guess that she probably would have done more than that, so... yeah.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
A complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Now I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Wow, that easy, huh?
Votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately. But this matter requires mutual consent, and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxy...
probably, I can't.
Some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Yeah, she like popped in and said run and then popped out. Feeling run? I'm fine, Wise. Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss God, her name was just pronounced Yixuan? Yixuan? We should investigate her? Yeah. Let's not talk about that for now. You've only just started to feel better, and you should get some rest. I'll be there with you, whatever happens in the future. Stairs to rest. Wow. God, that was such a light note to follow up the most absolutely devastating thing when I thought Vivian was about to die. Like, that's so messed up that they just did that, only to be like, actually, no, she's fine, and actually, we're gonna make this funny now. Since the gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Well, that's it. Can't believe I actually finished it in like 5 hours. Not less than that, like 4.5 hours, because I did daily stuff before I started it. So yeah, this quest was a lot shorter than I expected. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories and the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. And that's a wrap. Wow. Talk to Wise. Oh, wait, there's still more? Hold on, never mind. There's still a main quest. Let me finish that up. I guess there is more. I guess I'm not totally done yet. Yes, Wise, what's up? Belle, someone calling herself Yishuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those monsters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved me in the hollow. Wise, do you remember that what the mayor said before, that he'd bring in a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust it to our ether aptitude? Yishuan is that investigator. I see, no wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui. That's how you spell that. That's how you say that. And 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she said yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and could talk once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her, Belle. Okay, wait, I thought that we were done. Is there more? Hold on. No, there's not. We're done. I guess it's just like an extra little thing.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner, and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership. Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
Mystic Yunquei Summit?
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today, perfect for going out. Her little mystic bird, that's so cute. She's so serious looking and her bird is adorable. Just happen to need to head out to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it would be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yungshui Shifu. Where's the store? Thutmania Square. It's called Buyan. I know that store. I know that store, but hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? Matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. Been ages since I last came to the Yanis Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminia Square. We can meet up there. Yushan nods goodbye and leaves 6th Street. Okay. I wonder how much longer this is, because, I mean, there's nothing more on the journey, so I don't know. I'm gonna finish this before I end stream, though. Because, I mean, I don't see why not. You know.
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people? Her fans, I guess.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter. Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth and Desire spell? It's called Poor People Run Away.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu! Please wait, Shifu. So many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was pronounced, and I don't know what parts it got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and it can't receive messages, so it isn't even caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. You wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs. Shouldn't be that difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Let me check it over first. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Cece, look, I brought you the divine immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yup, really. They're really amazing. I just saw this Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this data for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great. Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for dongle, a widget for widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold! Calm down now, let me check your parts first. Okay, please! Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what is that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Ah! Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! Ah! I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Thank you, thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come to seek a mentorship. I do not know much of Bamboo affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. When you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bamboo, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are made of defective parts. Then you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see, their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bamboo contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. That's so amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bamboo don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me this spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understand? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it is time for us to take our leave. Belle, let's head to that store.
Yishuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes, this is the place. Ah, this is the one.
It seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
There's someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Where you run? Oh, this is computer. Where are we going? Talk to Wise. Oh, you're right here. Hi, Wise. Belle, you're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It went well. It's just that Yuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? It sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who would use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up. It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yushuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. Alright, and that's the end. That's the actual end. Let me... Oh yeah, and I can do this event now. I'll do that from my phone, though. I'm gonna worry about that right now. I do have... Yay! Two more coupons. I do believe I have enough to do another. I do! Yay. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get anything, but I'm gonna do another 10. Yeah, no. That's okay. 2 A ranks though, we'll take it. Nice. Oh. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh. No, wait. Hi, cat. I'm wrapping up. I just finished it. Don't yell at me. It only is just now midnight, okay? Oh, it's morning for me. Yeah, it's midnight for me. Okay. Don't yell at me. Can you do the HSR, the anniversary thing for HSR? It's a web event. So cool. I don't know. I usually don't do the web events. I know I really should, but I usually don't, admittedly. Okay. Wheel. Okay. Let's see who we're gonna raid. No, it's just stats. Oh. Let me see. Who's live? Whose door are we gonna kick in tonight? Na na. I'll send you over to Adria. Boop. Yay! Okay, bye. Thank you for joining. Bye.